it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Kentucky's offense is on the field for the first time today. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him.
And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
The Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught over the middle. It's Toure. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line here.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
On the move, we're looking for a little sliver of hope. Turns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. So South Carolina's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right?
Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40. To the ground with the back. Runs through a tackle. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line.
Well, coming into this one, the offense knew a big key was going to be getting the ground game established. They haven't been able to do that yet. They punted on their opening drive, and they have a negative play here on the first play of their second drive.
Heaves it deep. Pulls it in on the right. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
And you see more and more of this in college football, finding your playmakers in space, whether it's a receiver, a tight end, or in this case, a running back, way down the field. Get him isolated, find your matchup, and how about the running back turning into a receiver?
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. From the shotgun, they'll run it. They'll mark him down right there, but it'll be enough for a Kentucky first down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Punch it out of the air. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Wildcats line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Breaks the tackle. Got enough space. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Kentucky.
The screen game is such a big part of this offense. A nice job by the quarterback holding on to it until the last possible second, and the O-line getting downfield, picking up their blocks. They make it about as easy as they can for this running back to find the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Penn State is going to enjoy the trip back to Happy Valley after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road, and you stack wins there in Beaver Stadium, and suddenly it's quite the resume.
Toss sweep right.
All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Working that left side now. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
Gain of 21 on the play. And that's a...
The Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. It's complete to the right. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there.
Touchdown, South Carolina! Quick strike through the air for the score.
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline with all my speed, make you cover the whole field. Nice job by the offense, going with a little spread look, taking advantage of the speed they had on the field, and getting the big touchdown.
And the extra point is good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he's going to try to return this one. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talk about create balance, you know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. Here on 3rd down. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. So they had a chance to talk over this third. play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And you want to run the football, and that's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. He'll take another shot here. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try along. But he says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. That took every ounce of leg strength he had to sneak that one into the left corner. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. They'll try to run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Breaks into the open. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lost one down the sideline. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Love the effort on defense that time. That looked like that was going to be a completion downfield, but the physicality of the defender jarred the ball loose.
Punt is in the air on fourth down. Catches it at the 30. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. The inside handoff. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to the party.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick 6. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Quickly out to the tight end. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Man, these plays are really, really simple. Really easy to run. I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive gain.
And the Gamecocks will line it up on first. Looking downfield on first down. Keeps looking downfield. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. The quarterback would love to have that throw back, but at least he'll brag that he overthrew that dude.
my arm strength is elite. You see that? I can overthrow guys that can run like that. Yeah, that's probably not what...
Grabs it inside the 15. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it in. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
And you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. You don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong. And sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll run the option. Now the pitch.
Well, this defense knew coming into the game they were going to see the option, and they didn't know exactly how it was going to look specifically. They've seen it a few times early in this game. They've given up some yards, but it looks like they're clamping down on it now, guys, and we know they've got speed. They can go sideline to sideline. Really nice job that time. Getting Hats over to the football, getting to the pitchman in the perimeter of the field, and getting him down on the ground.
The Wildcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Wildcats! They went for it all, and it paid off with the score. Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. The give to the tailback. Turning it on. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. On the run, it's Anthony. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
And the Gamecocks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Lucas. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Lucas. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Back to pass on 2nd down. Quarterback adapting. Snap! Sends it down the right side. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. They love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Gamecocks! They move on top here in the 4th. They'll try to add another to their lead. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down.
Man, this defense just has so much speed. You saw it on that 3rd down play. The offense is trying to get a quick one, see if they can get a block and maybe spring a guy free, but the pursuit, wow, that was so good defensively.
Punt is in the air. Cradles it at the 35. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Finds his target down the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Plows through the defense. He gets it across the 25 to the 24, give him 5 on the carry.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs, and get a W.
He's got him. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You can tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver, creating enough separation to create a positive game.
A timely pickup to get the 1st down there, and it took a little something out of the crowd, too. The Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. I'd expect we're going to get another dose of the running game at this point, even though it's 2nd and 11. Making side adjustments here. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got it in the middle, it's Connors. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
And the Gamecocks will try to pick it up on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. Fighting for the end zone, and he dropped it. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. They bring him down, but not only do they get the turnover, he picked up a chunk of yardage, too. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Going right to work up top. Here's a throw downfield late. Brings it down on the right side. Turning on the Jets. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Wildcats!
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game. Now, all you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. A pretty good bit of ground to cover here, Jesse, but they've got some time to work with.
They do. So tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are throwing the ball beyond the sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, try to maximize this time and get in a position to win.
So now it's 2nd and long. Gets the back moving. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Reels it in down the left side. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating.
Oh, he's got some space. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down.
And you can only call that run play here late in the football game, needing points, when you have all 3 timeouts. You just take one here. Nice job by this offense. They still don't have to be in that big of a hurry. Nice job managing their timeouts.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. We're getting deep in the game, and this is for the lead. And the kick is good. He is once, twice, 3 times the kicker, and this one for the game. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard? Just like that, like you're talking about, Reese. Making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse. Just coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, as players, you love this, and that's why you rep it in practice throughout the week, these 2-minute type situations late in games. What are you going to dial up? What can you go execute? What can you lean on in order to get the W here? Great job by the offense.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
side of sizzle.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on a playoff team from last year, the TCU Horned Frogs. Three-Way Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. The kickoff team is out there. Great energy as this playoff game is about to get underway. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he's stopped at the turn, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Gamecocks offense going to get the chance to start this game off. This is going to be a tremendous showdown. Strength versus strength. This quarterback's having a monster year, but this is a high-powered defense, the best he's seen. Can't wait to see what happens, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, this is going to be what you really hope to see is this quarterback who can do it all. Can he deal with the intense pressure that this defense is going to put on him? Talking to the defensive coordinator this week, they feel that they can really rattle the quarterback by putting a lot of pressure on him, giving him a lot of different looks. Let's see how it plays out.
Tackle made after a solid gain. Will spot the ball at the 34. Fresh set it out for the offense. First down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense getting.
Oh my God.
That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
He goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Boy, you'd love to see a few more yards here to give yourself a better chance on third down. Now, here early in this game, we get a big third down to see if this offensive line can keep the pressure off the quarterback.
Makes a quick grab. And that game moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46.
But it's another completion by this quarterback. Another great gain in a first down. And already over 30 yards through the air. This quarterback is in a zone here to start this game.
Offense behind the 6 now in 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. We hand hands it off from the gun. And that's a solid gain for the defense able to bring him down.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave him a chance at a really nice gain.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. Big time conversion to keep the drive going. First down now from the 30.
Oh, the defense. They get this offense to a third down early in the game, a chance to get him off the field, but instead this quarterback shows you why they've had such a great year with a conversion.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And he'll set up to throw. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
Well, there's nothing better for an offensive coordinator than having a quarterback kind of get into a rhythm early in this game. Another great completion. This guy is off to a great start in this big playoff game.
He's running out of time here. It's incomplete. It was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly. You got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
No gain makes it second and goal from the 9. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Pass caught. Can he get in? Brought down. And completion moves the ball down to the 4.
Hey, I know it's only the first half, but let's face it, Chris. You've come this far. This is a playoff game. When you get inside a 10-yard line, you can't settle for field goals. You need touchdowns. Let's see if they're able to come up.
Touchdown, South Carolina, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. You come out in the playoff game, Kirk, no signs of rust for the offense immediately.
Yeah, no jitters at all. After the layoff, I wondered how they might be able to come out, communicate, and they actually just the rhythm to the offense, but they did not hesitate. They set the tone early, and now they got themselves a lead.
And the point after is right down the middle. Looks like a player is down injured on that last play. They'll take a timeout when they check it out. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just
Smart.
Different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. Well, they thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So TCU's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Let's check the impact players in this game, guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men who are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
The loss sets up a 2nd and long from the 20. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. The tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
They'll run it out of the shotgun.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Warren Forbes will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Second down, looking to throw it. Looking deep downfield to the left. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up for the first down. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, TCU, as they fight back here in this playoff game.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
in. Now the try here for the extra point. And it's good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Grabbed by the receiver. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to 39.
This receiver has just that combination of speed and natural ball skill ability to be able to come up with play after play. Already over 50 yards here in this first half.
And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Here's a target, and it's complete.
Fun to watch running backs who can add that dimension to the passing game. They're so dangerous because once they catch the football, they're operating in much more open space than they would be if they're just getting a handoff. And it really tests the linebacker's ability to cover out the space.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Pressure is coming. And he's hit right as he throws it.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 40. After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Finds an open target on the left side. Tackle made the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone.
Boy, another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show how dangerous he is when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator's got to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
Deep shot toward the end zone. Up near the goal line. Can't get to the end zone. They'll spot the ball at the 2. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
They test the middle there, but get nothing. Now the timeout is called by the defense. We've got some things to work out here. We're going to go with the wildcat formation, an extra blocker. Let's see what they have in mind here. No stopping him on that one. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Well, I just love to see an offense finish off a drive. You get inside that 5-yard line, you've got to be able to pound the ball to the goal line and into the end zone. Great job to finish it off.
Point after, not right through. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the Horned Frogs offense takes the field now. Well, it's been an entertaining first half. Not much time remaining to cut into this lead. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. Quick throw, testing the middle. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
It's a 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Looking right, this one caught. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
You see more and more offenses in college football going to 3 receivers, and the slot receiver receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker walked out that you can take advantage of.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Wide open downfield. They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about. So the big gain wiped away by the penalty, and the offense moving backwards. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Throws it to the right. Oh, he makes the catch. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. And the Horned Frogs lining up here on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. Wants to throw it. Slides with the throw. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
Now, that's exactly what you need to do as a receiver in these kind of situations near the end of the half. Get some positive yards, but also stopping the clock is just as important.
Oh, what a grab! Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24.
Well, it's hard to be in man coverage when the quarterback has this kind of time to be able to navigate and find the open man. He finds his receiver pulling away from that defender, makes a nice throw and a first down.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Looking for the wide out. And that one's incomplete with just 7 seconds left on the clock. So on 2nd down, they'll try out the field goal minute, trying to get 3 before halftime. The field goal is good.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Fields it just outside the goal line. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
The Gamecocks will kick this away to begin the second half. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the TCU offense takes the field. Looking for a fast start, trying to take control of the game here in the third quarter. Offense operating from the pistol. First play of the second half is a handoff. And the freshman brings him down quickly. And the Horned Frogs will crank up the tempo.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Bringing pressure. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. The Horned Frogs look to keep this drive moving.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two.
So hang on here. We've got a timeout as the coach wants the officials to take another look. He thinks he might have a shot at getting this overturned. Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see if that proves to be crucial. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. It's an out route. The catch made. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain in that play.
When you throw an out route against man coverage, and it puts a premium on the receiver who can set up the defensive back to be able to still have room to get to the outside and be timed up with a quarterback. That was great execution.
Defensive backs up to the line, showing press. Direct snap to the back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. And the Horned Frogs will send the punt team onto the field. McCoverage seemed able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. They're going to run it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable 3rd and short.
Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. The receiver makes the catch. He moves the ball to the 48 and earn a fresh set of downs.
Well, it's 3rd down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another 1st down for this offense.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking deep down the left side. And it's caught. Touchdown, South Carolina.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around.
Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
My viewers out here, this one's gonna be rough. I'll have my star running back. Broke his leg. So it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it goes. Game's gonna be brought to you by Budweiser and Proper 12. Gonna be a rough one. We're gonna do what we can do. The strategy is to make this game short. Trying to do nothing special. Short. Hopefully we can make it out.
We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, site of the All-State Sugar Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on last season's national champions, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We're almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game. The kickoff team is out here, and here we go with this playoff semifinal game. And he'll take off from deep in the end zone. The tackle number 21. That's good work by the coverage team. They'll run it here. Gabe moves the ball out past the 25-yard line.
That's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
But they can.
Wow. Dropping pass.
I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant, unsure, and it cost him here with an incompletion.
Big moment early in this playoff game. They face a third down on the opening drive. Out of the gun now on third down. The receiver grabs it. Oh, he breaks free, still going. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Well, when you play zone defense on third down and you don't get pressure from your defensive line, you're going to give a quarterback a lot of time to be able to find an open receiver and eventually get the first down. Not surprised at all that they're able to convert.
A gain makes it second and medium. And the quarterback dropping back. It's a quick grab. He stopped, and he gets a first down. They bring him down. The sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has. And the Gamecocks pick up enough yardage shotgun, handoff inside. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
That ball snagged for a completion. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down.
As quarterbacks, when you see man-to-man coverage, before the ball's even snapped, you're looking for a matchup you want to exploit, take advantage of. This time, he waits for the back to find that matchup with the linebacker, makes the throw, and picks up a first down.
It's the running back in the flat. And they wrap it up after the completion, just short of the first down marker.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him short of the first down. Now they've got a tough decision to make here on this 4th down and short.
Here comes the 4th down play. Offense in the Wildcat. And the defense on alert. Direct snap. He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a 4th down stop.
Interesting call here early, showing that they're coming in with an aggressive mindset, but they come up short of the first down.
Throw in the opening snap of this playoff game. That's caught. It's Toppins. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
Well, they don't pick up the first down here, but if you can use the quick passing game to stay ahead of the chains, it definitely helps your offense. And if that defense starts to creep up, to take that away, that's when you can take a shot downfield.
Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. He'll hand it off. He stopped it at the 49, but that'll be a first down.
But great patience and acceleration to be able to pick up this first down by this back from Georgia. You think of Georgia backs, you think about Herschel Walker right away, right? Sonny Michel, Todd Gurley, Nick Chubb, Noshawn Reno. I mean, the list goes on and on of great Georgia backs.
Second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary.
Good catch. Good story.
Chris, the quarterback here just simply puts the ball up into the air to give his wide receiver a chance to high point the ball, but the defender does a good job of stepping in front of him and going up to bring it down. Let's see if this one comes back to haunt him after a first-quarter interception like this.
Looking deep down the right side. Catch made all the way down inside the 35. Tackle made way downfield. Enormous gain. So one enormous play has this offense inside the 30. Let's see if they can cash in this scoring opportunity. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
The incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10 from the 27. From the shotgun now. Here's a handoff inside. Gets the first and still running. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with the first half of 17. The Gamecocks line up on 1st and 10. Looks right for a quick completion. Brought down at the 5 after the completion. Defense getting pushed back. first quarter. The defenses are in charge as these teams pursue a national championship. We'll see if these offenses can find a spark, get a rhythm going in the second quarter of this playoff game. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. Ball handed off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What is the offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well we defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Here's a run to the left, looking for the touchdown.
Wasn't the play I called on the auto?
Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
He used the battle to line of scrimmage here on second down to bring up this third down. Now as a play caller, you really got to be thinking about pass pro and giving this quarterback a chance to throw the football to get this into the end zone.
Gayton sets up a third down and goal from the 6. The gun now on third down. Henderson releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. So it'll be a chip shot from the right hash mark. And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback will start at the 25. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. That's a solid gain, moves the ball to the 29. Dogs will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Linebackers making some adjustments now. He'll hand it off. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
That gain sets up a third down play. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Tackle at the 40, that'll earn a fresh set of downs. It's a solid run, gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs.
All right, here comes that up-tempo look from the offense. Sometimes it's just getting that first down that will kick them into that gear.
First down here for this offense. Looking to pass this time. With the catch, it's Owens. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down, but instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
handoff here from the shotgun. Tackle up near midfield at the 48.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. Toss play. Back heads to his right. And he steps out of bounds with a solid gain there.
That's a football play right there, Chris. This one takes me back a little bit. Toss sweep to the right. Hit the ball into your back's hands. Get a lot of people out in front. Control the line of scrimmage. How about the wide receivers? They're doing a nice job blocking downfield. Almost felt like half the offense was out in front of him, giving him a chance to pick up some big yards.
Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Picks up a short gain, but is swarmed by the defense flying to the football.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
They'll have to throw it here on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Toppins. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
How about the discipline of this defense here on 2nd down? You're anticipating a pass. They've got pretty much everybody covered. And then once the back has the ball, how about the speed to be able to bring him down? Now it's 3rd down.
A timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. Caught! He's wide open, look out! And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is a beautiful play when the timing is right, as we see right here. The receiver's got to do a good job of working his way back to the football as the quarterback is throwing it. The timing here is impeccable.
Quick pass, here comes a jet sweep. You'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense stops the clock with their 2nd timeout to talk strategy.
This is a great job of being prepared by this defense, almost anticipating this play. They're in position to bring him down for a loss.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Cavazos. The offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the 1st half. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now. So with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. It'll be a 33-yard attempt here. Knocks that one right down the middle. And those 3 points will finish off the 1st half and then take us to halftime. And then it's going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. And the Gamecocks will kick this away to start the 2nd half. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. Georgia offense is back out on the field. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the third quarter going. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
Motion by the bag now forces the defense to adjust. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Receiver makes the catch. They finally get him back, but it's a chunk play through the air.
You know, each receiver brings something a little bit different to the table, Chris. To me, the outside receivers usually are a little bit longer, taller guys. You get those slot receivers in the inside, not only can they make the catch, but they have quickness to make plays after the catch. Right example of that right here.
The Bulldogs will come to the line to run the hurry up.
What a big game by this offense, and they're now going to kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the sidelines. A great time to go hurry up.
Been a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Finding space at the 20. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12.
He ain't give me his formation. What the fuck? Man, that's some.
For that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. First down and 10. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to first down yardage here. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Now I got the injury screen popping up on the middle of the thing.
What to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
So here we go. Third down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They'll hand it off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
What makes a really good counter play is selling into the defense. You're going to go one way and then handing it off in the opposite direction. But if you don't sell it, you're just giving the defense more time to see what's going on. They can come up and make the tackle, just like you saw there. Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. set up from the 13. First down. They're going to throw the football. Looks to the left. Pass caught.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
Completion makes it second and short. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
I thought the defense was in pretty good position there. They sat back and had good coverage, eyes on the quarterback, but you almost got to just give the quarterback and the receiver credit for being able to come up with that completion.
The quarterback now all alone in the backfield. First down, looking to throw the ball. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. He's got it to the left side for a big gain. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds.
I ain't step out of bounds, man. Hold on. I didn't step out of...
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups. Make some pay for it.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground here. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. It's Georgia on top so far, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the third quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats while we have a chance. 1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Nothing doing in that play. The big D tackle there for the stop.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Makes a quick catch. The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a 4th and short. Here we go, one of the biggest moments of the game so far. The field goal unit out there for a high-pressure attempt. Med kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And the game now tied here in the final quarter.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they moved it, but settled for a chip shot, so sort of an unsatisfying result. Looking to do more here.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
So second and 7, a 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. The punt over the middle. It's Owens. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. Here we go now. A crucial play for both sides. The setup at 3rd and 4. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for a man deep down the left side.
Let's go!
It's intercepted.
Let's go!
Late mistake here. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense.
Oh, Chris, you're in the 4th quarter. It's a tie game, and you throw an interception. Oh, my goodness. I know it's obvious, but you just got to take care of the football. It's that simple. Now their opportunity to take the lead is lost, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? Caught quickly. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Well, we saw a lot of this in the first half. They go right back to him again. We can see the second half, that same trend continuing. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm rolling my coverage. Get a corner up in his face and put a safety back behind him. Some kind of double coverage to slow this guy down.
You stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting close to the midfield.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Manual gain brought down short of Barkley.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Getting set. Here's second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Gets made on the out route. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
Man, give the defense a lot of credit. You're taking away the elite receiver. That primary target forces the quarterback to find a second or third option. He gets positive yards. But anytime you can take away the big play late in the game, it's going to help you be able to secure victory.
The DB's backing off from the line now. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. It's an out route. The catch made. Now here he goes. You bring him down at the 5. Solid game, though, in the completion.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on 3rd down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Can't get it away. The defense has got him with a huge stop at this stage of the game. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout. This will be a challenge now. 2nd and goal back at the 13. Secondary up now, trying to jam these receivers. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. The offense gets the football back. Very lucky. Still have a
Defensive holding, that's right. That's right. Let's go.
Creates the automatic first down. The Gamecocks line it up with 1st and goal. Here comes a handoff. Makes the catch for the defense. Breaks in the ball, and it's a short gain. The defense will spend their second timeout here to make some adjustments.
Positive yards at this point in the game are always important, especially now that you're starting to get well within the range of a field goal to take the lead. But if I'm this offensive coordinator and quarterback, I'm thinking about a touchdown here late in the game.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. And off inside, looking for the touchdown. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. The offense still looking to score a touchdown for the first time. Now it's 3rd and goal. Runner takes the toss and moves to his right. The defense swarms. He's going backwards. He'll lose 4 yards on the play.
And that is just a great job by this defense on 3rd down. Getting penetration, they come up with a loss. Now, it's a big decision. 4th down, as an offensive coordinator, you've been going backwards. What do you call?
And a timeout stops the clock with 8 seconds remaining.
Timeout, South Carolina.
So on 4th down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And he's got it, no problem. And with that, they retake the lead.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
After the late field goal, they'll kick it away. The offense a chance to tie it up if they can get in field goal position quickly. It's a squib kick. It's going to be fielded by one of the up men. He's tackled at the 34 after a decent kick return there. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. On the move now. Quick throw to his receiver.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, baby. Get it.
That's a great performance.
Finally got past them bitches. They finally got past them.
They go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play and be able to accomplish this, to get to the national championship. That says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically. And they get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And now the stage is set for this season's ultimate college football game. We will see you at the national championship. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, we gotta do this for Harlow, man. We gotta win this for Harlow, man. He brought us up here, man. He brought us right there on the brink, got us to the playoffs. Broke his leg in the first playoff game. We gotta handle business. Gotta handle business. Let's go with the only one we have won a national title with. Only uniform we've won a national title. All both 26 things. I mean, in 26 and 25. Only uniform we won a national title in. You gotta do this for Harlow, man. Do it for her. Juice. Okay. All right, it's a whole different style. A whole different style. This game brought to you again, man. We got to keep it ugly, man. Budweiser and Papa's Club. You know when I'm drinking Budweiser, you know it's a rough day. Gotta hit it.
Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we'll
I want a heavy beer like Budweiser.
The Washington State Cougars taking on a playoff team from last year, the South Carolina Gamecocks.
Gotta get it.
Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit, and this is it. This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion.
All right, guys. Time to business.
To determine the national championship. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Going to be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team.
All right. Gotta keep it. I hadn't played this team in a couple of years. They beat us when we should have mollywopped. They beat us. Our guys didn't know what they were doing. All right, this one's for all the marbles, though. So
The ball is handed off.
we gotta show what we know. Oh, we definitely gotta show what we know. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta show what we know. It's for you, Harlow. It's for you. That would have been a touchdown if that was you.
This offensive line, the back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
But we doing our bits.
Offense operates to the plus 46 after that huge gain. On first down, they'll keep the running game churning. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Second down, we're going to throw it. Catch made on the left side. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
Quick, really nice throw here to the slot receiver, and I love the quickness that he has after the catch. He's essentially a running back playing at that slot position. That's how dangerous he is after he makes a catch.
The Gamecocks will line up on 1st and 10. Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. The shotgun handoff here. They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there.
Who got hurt? Why is it a timeout?
In this red zone trip. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Has a path to the end zone.
Touchdown, baby.
The Gamecocks. They draw first blood in this national title game. In a national championship game, you cannot do a better job of setting the tone immediately, Kurt.
Well, it's the biggest game of the year, so you've got to bring.
I don't know his roster, so I know he got a running back.
Did just that. That's how you get this thing started.
He always has a running back. I don't know what kind of receivers he got. Quarterback. We just got to figure it out as we go.
He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive.
First and 10.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Game makes it second and medium. Ball handed to the running back. Running with purpose. He's going to lose yardage there. Forced out of bounds. Great play by the defense.
Man, the defense took everything away. They tried to get to the inside, had to bounce it all the way to the outside, and then they took that away. He couldn't turn the corner. He was forced out of bounds for a loss.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment.
Oh, let's go.
Can you believe it?
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship,
Let's go.
the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this game. They've got to put the ball through the air and start hitting some passes, or there's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. That last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the running game. Let's see if they can do it again. Close to the
Man, you got to throw the ball. Oh.
Well, the
Terrible
quarterback
pass.
ends up being a tad aggressive, and he ends up paying for it with a pick. I get that might be part of his playing.
I'm trying to pass lead. You wouldn't lead the freaking ball.
Aggressive and being careless.
Come on, defense, man. Bill us out.
ready to start this drive. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He shreds the tackle. You make the tackle, but this offense has crossed midfield. Set up for the first down at the 47.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
That's an important first down on that running play. QB decides to keep it here. Fights through a tackle.
Now give the defense a lot of credit there. They were ready for this option play. Good awareness and containment to be able to force them into this upcoming third down situation.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to throw here. And they heave it deep downfield. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Big shot downfield here early in the game. Couldn't quite connect, but even on an incompletion, these deep shots do a good job of keeping those safeties back and can open up other aspects of this offense.
after the incompletion, the lineup here for a 3rd and 7.
And it's not the play I called. What the?
Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking to scramble. Looks like he's going to run it. The senior calls his
What in
own.
the block?
First down.
This is why I love the quarterbacks that can make things happen. Here you have an opportunity to try to create. Nothing's there. Play breaks down. Instead of just throwing it away, he sits back, sees nothing downfield, decides to be able to pick up the first down by himself. Impressive run to pick up the first, keep this drive moving.
A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Great job. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands.
Oh my gosh, they go for the big play and they drop. Boy, that hurts, and it hurts their momentum. And a chance at a big play.
So it's 3rd and short from the opponent's 28. Let's see what the play call is here. They're already in field goal range, but thinking about the end zone.
It's bullshit. I wrote Justin like that's the bullshit, man.
Touchdown, Washington State. They begin to fight back for this championship game.
That kind of play is almost impossible to defend. When the quarterback is throwing the ball with that kind of accuracy and timing, and the receiver runs a route like this, good luck trying to stop it. So maybe this is a great start for this combination, this quarterback and receiver, for a big day.
Here comes the point after attempt.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the PAT is good.
He get a funky at.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They bring him down, but he reaches the 3-yard line.
The defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Things just appeared to be a bit out of sync from the get-go on that one. Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. Moves out of the pocket. Oh, it's going to be a sack as the defense makes a play to wrap up this.
You just gonna hold the ball up there instead of throw it away. I'm trying to throw the freaking ball away and freaking he's holding the ball up in the air. What the fuck is that?
First period. And as we move to the 2nd quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Fires it to the wideout. But it's incomplete, and that will not bring up 4th down.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this 3rd down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
Returning one down. Sets up the next drive.
And the Washington State offense will take over 1st and 10.
The Washington State offense back out on the field now. great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
Christian, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game.
A deep shot to the left side. What a diving catch way downfield. Big game.
So impressed here, Chris, with this effort by the receiver. This ball's thrown way downfield, and actually it's thrown beyond him. I thought it was too far. This guy somehow lays out and comes down with a huge completion.
He escapes the pocket. He's going to pull it down and run. Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play.
Man, nothing is more aggravating for a defensive
Oh, fucked up, man. It just changed the whole momentum of the fucking game. The fucking dumbass shit that EA.
But instead, this guy gets away from that pressure, tucks it, and picks up some big yards.
Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. See if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Looking to score with a run to the right. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Washington State.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. Yet 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that 2nd level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
And the extra point splits the uprights.
Bullshit.
He's going to try for a return from a couple of
All
yards
from
to
a
the end zone.
fucking damn
Solid job by the coverage team.
EA fucking me over on a damn adjustment.
So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. They'll change the pre-snap look now. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football.
Oh,
Looks like as he threw it. No connection there.
now he can't throw. All of a sudden, the quarterback can't throw. All right, I got it. I got you. I got you.
Defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing
Got
between
you.
the quarterback and the receivers.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Oh, the big fella almost had it. Incomplete, though, brings up 3rd down.
Well, the name of the game for this defense is to pressure this quarterback as often as you can, and that's exactly what they've been able to do here in this first half. It looks like they've got him rattled a bit, as that pass should have been his 2nd interception in the first half alone.
There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Looking deep downfield to the left. Catch way down inside the 25. A huge gain moves the ball to the
Can't jump with me.
Great scoring position now.
Let's go.
So one enormous play, and this offense is threatening almost into the red zone. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. And the Gamecocks with 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw it again. Over the receiver. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The Gamecocks looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And the ball is hauled in. Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9. 1st and goal. Great chance now to draw even before halftime. And he drops back in the gun. looking to the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina. And 6 more points to the total. And this national championship game is now dead even. We're going to have a fun finish here.
Yeah, maybe I'm being hopeful, but this has the makings of an instant classic right now. The way these teams are matching each other at an elite level in the national championship, it's getting more advanced the further we go. I'm with you. Maybe it comes down to the wire.
And the point after is good. BAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Going to be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team.
Washington State offense will take over. 1st and 10.
So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a shotgun run call. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right.
They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
Well, it's so easy to get caught up on the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a 1st down for this offense.
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. The back's got it. He's brought down, and the game moves the ball to the 39. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Nothing better than an offense on 1st down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
Taking a deep shot here to the right. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
You know, the game often comes down to a play or two, and the offense just missed a huge opportunity for a big play. We're going to have to make some adjustments there, and maybe go back to that play and see if they can come up with a big opportunity.
It's a run. Running back's got it.
Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
Hey, Chris, we can hear the contact from that hit all the way up here in the booth. So, hey, it's easy to blame the ball carrier, but I don't know if anybody could have been able to hold on to the ball after that hit.
So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Looking to throw it on 1st down.
Looking deep down the left side. And it's intercepted right near the goal line.
They bring him down.
It's not tall enough. He just wasn't tall enough, Sorensen. Wasn't tall
Just
enough.
here in this 1st half, and this defense is all over. That's their 2nd interception. Good job of pressuring the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, and forcing the ball into coverage.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. The shotgun running play call. And that run produces a decent gain. And that will do it for the 1st half here. Kevin Conrad now has our halftime update.
Should be 14-7. Should be
The
14-7.
Gamecocks will kick this away to begin the 2nd half. And from deep in the end zone, they'll bring it out. They tackled at the 17. coverage team.
Will take over 1st and 10.
Washington State's offense back on the field now. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. And the quarterback keeps it here. They've got it in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a lot of the play.
Man, this defense can fly to the football as a group. That's great team pursuit. The quarterback a little unsure on whether he should keep it or pitch it, and the defense makes him pay for that with their speed.
Replay goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25.
Well, it doesn't take long to figure out what kind of adjustments they've made at halftime. Here we are, the very first series to start the second half in the championship game, and they're taking shots downfield. They clearly see matchups they want to take advantage of.
So after the massive play, it's 1st down just outside the red zone now. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes this defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's...
Touchdown, Washington State. And that will give them the lead now.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Quarterback making some changes at the line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. And makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a 1st down.
Anytime a quarterback and a receiver are in sync, you got a chance to make a very successful play. Great job here by the offense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Chris, that's a classic case of predetermining what to do with the football. You've got this incredibly talented receiver, arguably the best athlete on the field. I get it. You want to get him the football. But throwing into double coverage, that's a no-no and a great way to throw picks.
A crucial 8-yard gain sets up a makeable 3rd and 2. Looking to convert on 3rd down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. And it's a direct snap. Defense has got him, but that Wildcat wrinkle earns enough to get the 1st down.
Good job up front by that offensive line, getting a good push to be able to allow the back to pick up this 1st down. This is an important drive for this offense. Now that they got a 1st down, they can open up this playbook and keep attacking this defense.
Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Then he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
The key here, Chris, is the timing by the quarterback. The fact he got the ball out quickly gave his receiver a chance. One more hitch or a slight hesitation, and that's an incompletion or an interception.
An empty backfield on 2nd and short. Quarterback making adjustments down to what the defense is showing. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Gets made on the out route. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does
call a quick out on third down, I think that tells you the confidence you have in the quarterback to be able to make that throw. And on top of that, a little surprised the defense would give that kind of cushion to be able to give him room to pick up that first down.
First down, looking to throw the football.
Wide open downfield.
They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
They look to throw it here on second down. On the move now. He's hit as he throws it. The pass is incomplete.
When this quarterback's trying to do everything he can to give this play a chance, he gets out of the pressure off to his right. Man, did he take a hit and wasn't able to complete this pass.
Now here's the toss play. That play more than enough for a first down. Sets him up at the 24.
Well, that shows you the trust they have in their offensive line in this running game to get to a third down. Just trying to come up with a way to be able to keep this drive alive, keep hope alive that you can come back in this game, and rely on the reliable that offensive line, and they come through for you.
It's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
Hey, it's a game, but you get the sense that this offense wanted a little bit more from that play.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. And now the handoff. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The Gamecocks starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Tailback takes the handoff again. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it in the third quarter of play. And Kirk, Washington State has the lead here. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who's going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Looking for his back. He's got it near the end zone. Tackle at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now.
And his defense is doing a really good job here. They're giving up some completions, but the important thing is they're making tackles and keeping this offense out of the end zone. It forces them to be able to execute to get this touchdown.
Direct snap. It's into the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
And this running back's going to show you he can be a receiver as well. He's just not back there running the football. Nice job of showing that versatility. Pulls it in and gets 6.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. He stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there.
Washington will take over 1st and 10.
Here comes the Cougars offense back on the field. No running. Handed off to the running back. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, if he would have stayed on his his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice game. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Going backwards to open up this drive after the loss, 2nd down and 15. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of the 1st down.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss. Just having one of those dream performances.
Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Screen to the wide receiver. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line.
Good job here by the defense on 3rd down. Forget about throwing downfield. They go short, and they make them pay for it with a loss of yardage.
So tie game, 4th quarter. They're going to go for it. Down. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. Tie ball game late, and they're going for it on 4th down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. But it's the defense makes a 4th down stop.
I think they're going to end up regretting going for this one, Chris. I wouldn't have gone for it. What's wrong with punting it away? And again, I get being aggressive, but you got to be smart on when to go for it and when to punt.
And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking, move right down the field for a touchdown. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Quick dart to the right. Pass rock, can he get in? 4 set of bounds after a nice game. The offense is knocking on the door with a 1st and goal.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
And the Gamecocks hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. They'll try and run it with the fullback. Touchdown, South Carolina. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
Chris, you don't see it often, but how much do I love seeing that fullback get a touchdown? He blocks all the time. They rarely get a chance to get his hands on the ball, and when he does, he's rewarded with 6 points.
DHC is up and good. Lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackle him at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here comes the Wazoo offense back on the field. The national championship coming right down to the wire. Biggest possession of the game. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. And he's got it down there inside the 35.
Bullshit, man. Wow. He still got it anyway, but that's crazy.
Obvious penalty, doesn't matter. Offense makes a big gain. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap. As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
Offense moving into a bunch formation. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Makes a quick grab. Shoots to get past a man. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? They'll give it to the back. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington State. This offense really clicking. That's another touchdown, a dream performance from this running back on the biggest possible stage.
I mean, Chris, we're talking about the national championship. This defense has had a lot of time to prepare. They've heard all about him. In fact, they told us the only chance we have to win this game is we've got to stop their ability to run the ball and stop their running back. And so far, they're struggling.
And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now that began at the 19. Here's a carry for the fullback. Gain is 5, so it's second and 5 now.
One thing about the college game is everybody likes to run a version of the spread. But there's still an opportunity every once in a while for the old fullback to get in there and show you what he can do. He reminds you on that play right there.
Moves the ball out across the 30. That's good for a first down.
Let's face it, we all want a team full of guys that can just make big
Run it down their throat.
first downs
Get
and
the field goal
touchdowns.
range.
You know what? You got to have a big man. You can just turn it to him and hand him the ball, and he can be dependable in picking up first downs.
That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the
Run it down their throat.
Watching this guy
Take my
run,
fullback and go run on him.
Coach once said, any player on my team, I want him to be agile, mobile, and definitely hostile.
The big fullback's got it here.
He don't know what's coming. He don't know what's coming. Let's go.
Plus 43.
He know what's coming, but he don't know how it's coming.
Here's the handoff. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out.
Why won't let me call a play in the world? Oh shit. Controller. Oh, hold on. Controller died.
Can this defense get a stop and send this to overtime? Second down after that previous play. They'll run it here. The fullback gets the carry. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Third down play coming up. To try a field goal from here could be 55 yards. Out of the gun now on third down. Tries the right with a quick throw. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down.
Chris, really good job here by the quarterback and the receiver, but the defender does a good job of elbowing just enough to keep him out of bounds and prevents the first down.
He has warped me out of bounds. That's some bullshit. I didn't need to be warped out.
Fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. And a timeout taken now by the defense. 15 seconds to play. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. A chance for this kicker to almost certainly win the game in the final seconds. And the offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. So on fourth down now, out comes the field goal unit. Here we go, a chance to take the lead in the final seconds. And he's got it from 55 yards away and never in doubt.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
It's a squib kick picked up by one of the blockers. They get him down at the 39-yard line after an excellent return. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for a late deep shot. Pass caught out of the 20. The timeout is taken, just 2 seconds left on the clock. So here it is, a pressure moment. The field goal team on the field, a lot riding on this kick. He knocks it through with confidence. And the game is now tied. So first and 10, our first play of overtime. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Wow, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more of that pitch and catch.
Second down after that completion. They finally stop him at the 8. It'll be first and goal. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So here we go. The offense has first and goal here in overtime. They now carry here for the fullback. It's a touchdown as they jump on top here in overtime.
And that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield. He may go for a third or a fourth later today.
PAT puts him in front by 7. Here from the shotgun. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Second down after that run on the previous play. Offense looking to throw the ball. It's a wide receiver screen. Looks like Washington State will have the first down. So pressure on this offense. They must answer with a touchdown to stay in this game. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Delivers quickly to the left side. Almost intercepted. That's a sigh of relief for this offense in OT. Second down now.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
Best lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Looking for some space. It's Soto. Heads out of bounds and a short gain on the play.
I like that you trust your running back and you're still trying to run the football. You got to be careful. You get into overtime, this defense is thinking not just stop this runner, but try to rip that ball out as well.
Here comes a crucial third down play. They have 2 plays to make this, needing a touchdown to stay in the game. So now it's first and goal. They have to punch it in here to keep this game going. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And now a decision. You kick the PAT or go for 2 and the win.
Well, this is one of the benefits of going second when you get into overtime. Now you know what you're facing. You put a touchdown on the board, you can either send it to another overtime if you kick an extra point, or potentially, hey, let's win the game and go for 2 right here.
Extra point knocked right down the middle.
Got a freaking pee, man. Come on, let's end this. I got to pee. We had our chances. We
So
blew
one
it.
overtime, not enough to decide this one. Here comes the first play of double OT. Handoff from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain. So second and 4.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on first down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this second down.
Washington State has moved into the red zone. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. He shreds the tackle. Muscles past the defender. In for a touchdown to claim the lead in double overtime. Now a 2-point try coming up. That was not going to be denied there. It's a red zone rushing touchdown.
Chris, as you know, when you get down in this red zone, you're most likely going to have to break a few more tackles because everything becomes so much more condensed. That's exactly what happened here. That's a great touchdown run.
Let's go.
Get in. They stopped him, and the lead remains at 6 here in overtime.
Washington State 44, South Carolina 38.
So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Receiver makes the grab. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down.
This defense has got to be aware of these quick throws to these wide receivers. They're lucky he didn't come up with more yards.
New set of downs for the offense. First and 10. And the back now goes in motion. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Makes the grab on the move. Force out of bounds, but a nice gain there. And the offense will have a first and goal.
Well, they love going to this guy in the slot. inside. He reels in another one. This guy's automatic.
And the fullback gets in on the action with the carry. Defense expecting run all the way. They stop him short of the goal line.
Well, the defense was locked in on that play from the very jump, and the fullback just didn't have any speed to get around anybody. Stuffed the run perfectly.
Touchdown, Gamecocks. And they answer in overtime.
Well, they did the tough part here by coming up with this touchdown. The game is tied. Now, of course, the rule in that second overtime, you got to go for two. Let's see what their favorite two-point play is. Let's see if they can win it.
So it all comes down to this. If they make their two-point try, it's game over. Chance to win it right now. From the gun, he looks for an open man. It's an outbound. The catch made. No, he does not get in.
Terrible
That's a
fucking pass.
saving stop by this defense, and we'll play on.
He in the end, and you throw it outside the end zone.
Now the offense will spend a timeout here. No room for mental errors here in overtime. Okay, so now we've got dueling two-point conversions from here on out to decide this game. Enormous pressure on every snap. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. No, he is stopped short. They cannot execute the crucial two-point play. They get the huge stop, and now they go for a two-point try to win the game right here. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Tries to get it to the running back. And he gets in there to win the game in overtime. Classic. Wow.
And how about that? You know, these dueling 2 points have had some crazy results. And, man, how lucky are we to be here to see one of them today?
Come on back, man. You broke your leg. You broke your leg. You need to come on back so you can prove that you're a first round pick. He's like, fuck that. Airplane. Dude, I'm getting you right. No, you're not gonna play. You're not ready. You got 6 more in the league. Want to transfer because you think pro potential. I get it. I'm starting this quarterback. Everything. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. Of course, Georgia. It's always fucking Georgia. I'm fucking around. It's Georgia. Let me guess, Georgia.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back into another PlayerProps.ai play of the day. We have a big Thursday night football matchup tonight between the Ravens and the Dolphins, and we are locking in another play over on OneParlay.online. Make sure you use that promo code PlayerProps for a $250 deposit match tonight when you lock in Mark Andrews over 28.5 yards against the Miami Dolphins. You guys know I love betting on these tight ends in these primetime spots, and despite Isaiah likely being back for the Ravens, this is a good spot for Mark Andrews, especially with Lamar Jackson back at quarterback. Miami is one of the top teams in the league in terms of how often they use too high safety coverage. They can be had over the middle of the field, and that's exactly where Andrews eats. He leads the team in targets per route run with Lamar Jackson at quarterback this season. And even though Likely's back, he could go over this number on just a couple catches. This spot for Andrews and the Ravens tonight. Drop a like on the video and let me know in the comments if you're tailing along. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back into another PlayerProps.ai play of the day. We have a big Thursday night football matchup tonight between the Ravens and the Dolphins, and we are locking in another play over on OneParlay.online. Make sure you use that promo code PlayerProps for a $250 deposit match tonight when you lock in Mark Andrews over 28.5 yards against the Miami Dolphins. You guys know I love betting on these tight ends in these primetime spots, and despite Isaiah likely being back,
Good Joe. Good Joe. Monkey ass. Eat them. They don't look. They treat you like a slave. They got slave mentality. Call you every name in the book. And you gonna get a DUI. Or even a drink. We got one quarter. All right.
to Detroit and Ford Field as we anticipate a terrific matchup in this one. Hello and welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see, the number 14 team in the country, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on the 20th ranked team in the land, the SMU Mustangs. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Mustangs' long wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to it and the season will get underway. The returner will field it and try to do some business. So Tennessee's offense will go on the attack first. They were in the market for a guy to make an impact on the ground, and they found him in this transfer, guys.
This was an offense that needs explosive play, so bring this dude in at the running back position and let him go. I can't wait to see what he's able to do today.
Man, let's see if he can earn the respect of his teammates. You know, you've done this and you have experience elsewhere. Now you get to do it for your squad, for your new team, all the hype. Let's see what he's got.
Well, this is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. They'll give it to the back. Running to Green. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. He's at the 40. At the 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown ball. They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about back running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He gets a block. Dynamic on kick returns, and that one puts his offense in business. So SMU's offense will get the ball for the first time. And Jesse, if there is an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
That's a great point, and there is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy and because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people are really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low, and so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him.
There he goes. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
Man, coaches talked about they want to get this running back involved early and often and create some momentum, and this is a great way to do it. Early in this football game, ripping off an explosive run, get the juices going, and I bet you he's going to get a few more touches today.
They finally make the stop, and he shows why he is dangerous on the run, too, and he's got a first down. And the Mustangs have it in scoring position on first and goal. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Motion from the wide receiver. A On the direct snap. It's Russell.
And, man, you've got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but still swarming to the football, and this defense still gets a tackle for a loss.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, SMU!
Man, I love it. This offense making no bones about it. We're going to be aggressive. We get the ball down to the red zone, 4th and goal, Palmer. Stay aggressive. They run the football, and they get the touchdown.
And that's the shocking thing, David, is that on 4th down, they have supreme confidence in this offensive line to win up front, one-on-one, get some push, and then how about the ball carrier just finding his way into the end zone?
He'll bring it out. It's Hamilton. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. So here is the Tennessee offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. To the air on 1st down. Complete to the left. At the 40, there he goes. Breaks into the open on the left. Inside the touchdown, Tennessee. And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching him.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. That makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Give to the back. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. The Mustangs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Here comes the option. He'll pitch it. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the 1st down on the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Reed. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Tight end now in motion. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And they pick up just 1. It'll be 3rd and 9. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
It's been a tale of 2 drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow. Allowed a touchdown on the opening drive, but they're finally settling in here on this one. Obviously, it was...
Makes the grab, past the marker. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
You complete some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that, and then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Mustang!
The quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll bring it out. It's Hamilton. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. They'll start this drive going to the air. That's reeled in. It's Smith. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling here out to the 35. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Wants to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. Rush coming in high, and they got him at the 29. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Off the play fake. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
Finally, on defense, looks like they're able to break serve here. These offenses have been up and down the field now these last two drives apiece, scoring points. But the sack right there finally puts an end to that, we think. Setting up fourth down, and that might be a major...
He'll off one deep down the left side. Pulls it in inside the 10. The Volunteers are in the hurry-up. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. On the ground. And he'll be stopped for no gain. Still sitting at the 3-yard line.
Well, after ripping off a big-time run on his opening carry, a negative play this time around. And this is going to be key. They're going to keep giving him the ball, and they need him to have more positive plays than negative ones if they're going to win.
And here they come to give it another shot on third and goal from the 3. Looking to throw. He's going for the goal line. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top. So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Dropping back, it's Reed. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Marking out of bounds at the 46. You love to deliver a punch on the first play of the drive. They've got it at the 46 on first down. They'll leave it with him. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. And the Mustangs with a second and short to keep this drive moving. The give from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Guys, let's have a look at SMU. They lose in the semis last year. Any potential for a hangover this season?
I don't think so, and I think they obviously didn't finish last season the way they wanted to, but having the success they had, David, that opened the eyes to a lot of portal players around the country. They wanted to come here knowing they could build on that and take the next step.
And sometimes it takes those steps, Jesse. Like, you've got to crawl before you walk, and this team, they tasted it. They know what it feels like. They know what it's like to be in the playoffs, and they want more. And they get to take some anger out and some hard feelings out today to start this season.
action on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. He lobs one high down the left side. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds.
Yeah, those fourth down stops are so huge for momentum to turn the ball back to your offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, breaking on it, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, that's great timing by the quarterback and receiver on that out route. If you're going to be running that against man coverage like they were there, that ball has to be thrown early, and it's got to be thrown out in front of the receiver, and they execute it perfectly.
Got it inside the 10. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers.
This offense is high octane, boy. You just saw it. Not a lot of time needed for them to go all the way and score 6. Well done.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That last drive didn't take long, just 2 plays to get it in. And the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is stopped. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. To the air, it's Reed. Got him downfield. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Looking to throw on first down. Quick strike complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Last completion moved the sticks in, and let's see if they try it again.
And if you had any questions about this quarterback's arm talent, now you've got your answer. Wow.
He's got an open man. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. The Mustangs have it with a 1st and 10. They just keep firing. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Pulls it in. And the Mustangs line up, trying to move the sticks on 30 short. Looking to throw for it. Swings it out to the flat. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. No movement from the field goal unit. The offense is out. Converts on 4th down. Still going. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. That might seem like a risky call to go for it on 4th down there, but you can't just hand the defense a win in that spot, David.
No, and when you go back and you look at games, a lot of times those field goals get you beat. And this offense is like, forget that, we're going to be aggressive.
Going for the goal line. Into the house. Touchdown, SMU.
That's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half. Close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
SMU 21.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Tennessee ready to go to work. The Big Orange offense on the field. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. As productive as as these two offenses have been early, you really can't afford... Breaks into the open. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. It's Smith. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. And the try is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Vols will kick it away to start the second half. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. They ought to have some confidence based on that first half performance, but they certainly can't let up in a game like this.
And I think this possession is really, really important.
There he goes. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
You're down. Obviously, at the half, you had a conversation. We got to come out and put points on the board. And, Jesse, it looks like they're going to start with the ground game.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most physical unit here in the second half. Get this run game established.
Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Mustangs will have it first and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Russell. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Out of the gun, they give to the back. Over the move. They get him down, and he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. And the Mustangs trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Mustangs! And with that, when they jump on top here in the second half.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and they have a 28-24 lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, a big-time top 15 duel. Let's get right to it. Oregon is just getting tuned up today. This is like watching an MMA fight where you start to question your own morals. Who sanctioned this bout? They're trailing by 14 to Syracuse. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Wants to go up top on first down. Intercepted to stop the threat. Takes it the other way. 40. Running inside the 20. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business. About the only good thing that happened for the offense on that play, at least it wasn't a pick six. What a return.
Yeah, that didn't look good for the offense. You know all those big fellas, those O-linemen, they're not going to be able to go make the play. So as the DB getting the interception, you know if you can break that play and you can get past that level, it might be to the house. It might be to the crib. Lucky that wasn't a pick six if you're on offense.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on third down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position here.
And thinking about the defense, they're aggressive in these situations. They're going to play man. They're going to play up tight on you. So I know that. Now how do I counterpunch and attack this defense?
Looking for the score. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. He slides that just inside the right upright. The lead now 7 here in the third quarter.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Hamilton. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. Got a man, it's Staley.
And you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Looking for a crease, it's Welch. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Quarterback keeps it. Kept it on the ground on third down, picked up 5 yards, but it'll still be 4th and 1. And the Volunteers decide to punt it away. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. We got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this group.
Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Mustangs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run.
Touchdown, SMU! And they add 6 more for that trip to the house.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team.
Both of these teams are high-caliber squads, but it sort of felt as if these guys had something to prove today, and man, did they go out and do it.
Man, they proved it, and they proved they were better. They thought they were better coming in. We were talking to them, but they had a lot of confidence. They said, we're not ranked as high as we should be, and now they just showed the whole world. This squad is for real. We're going to be discussing them in the